understand the world and life? Don't you understand what you have to do? You know what you have to do. Don't sit there and act like you don't. Okay? You know what you have to do. We all know. You have a pleasure, dude, sitting around. You don't know what the pleasure's gonna do. You don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna look at you, and he's gonna be like, Mother, please, give me milk. Please, give me milk, please. You're gonna sit there and look at him, and you're gonna put your drink in talking to him. God! I want to be soggy.
Your hair changes. I'm so startled. You're a bondulin.
What is my life?
Sign me up.
For every child.
I want to be a young pasta.
Sorry, Mom.
Oh, fastest asshole in the West.
Have you won weeks?
By the time they want to see my ass, I'll be miles away.
When will you wear wigs?
Oh, good Lord, I'm covered in piss.
Don't you hate it when you go to pick a shirt for the day but none of them show just how grim and cult you are? What you need is the new limited edition Albzargle logo t-shirt. Show your friends, family, loved ones and mortal enemies that you are the truest black metal fan ever. This new product from Albzargle isn't just for showing off to your friends, it can be used in a variety of ways. Use it for removing dirt and grime. Board game nights. A trendy hat. Finding love? And when you're just so angry the darkness takes hold of you. Comes in multiple colors, including black, obsidian, jet, onyx, void, midnight, the prospect of anyone under 35 being able to afford a mortgage, and more. This is a limited edition run of 100 shirts, so if you want to get one, follow the information on screen now. Buy now and receive a free carriage clock. Don't wait, buy today.
Please note that this was a joke and we will not be shipping carriage clocks with the purchase of these t-shirts or any other kind of merch we may end up doing in the future. Seriously, who stocks carriage clocks? Nobody has carriage clocks anymore. They're massive, literally the size of a carriage, and that's pretty big if you think about it. I can't remember the last time I saw a carriage, let alone a clock. We do not recommend any of the alternate uses of the shirts except maybe as a duster, and hold no responsibility for anyone who's fucking stupid enough to do it. Literally everything we said in this advert is absolute bollocks. How do you think I feel? I've had to read all this shit. I haven't seen the sun in so long. Seriously, I've been in prison and forced to read these ads super fast. If anyone can hear me, please help. I've left clues throughout this video. I need salvation. Hey, skip still vegan.
Hi, it is me, Vex Cyberpunk Antifa Lesbian. I cannot fucking talk today, apparently. I got so lost in the riff there. I was like singing along the lyrics to the Demonos version of Obsolescence and forgot how far I was through the fucking song. So it got to the end. I'm like, oh shit, press the button. So yeah. Glug. Right. How is everyone today? I say everyone. Krill, how are you? We are today. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I've been meaning to start a game on Rogue Trader for fucking ages. So I was like, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. Hot today. Yes, it fucking is. It's I've just noticed that I've got sunburn on my arms from I did another day of the delivery job thing today. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. It's not too bad. But I've sunburnt my arms, so whoops. But yeah, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna play some Rogue Trader. Hold on, I'm gonna skip over to the game screen. I think I'm in the corner. Yes. Right, cool. Check out Alcat's upcoming game set in the Warhammer Dark Heresy. Ooh. I definitely am gonna have to look at that at some point too. Because I've been wanting to play the Dark Heresy, like, tabletop game for... Ooh! 7-stream streak. Nice one. Nice work, Krill. Yeah, I've been wanting to play the Dark Heresy, like, RPG for fucking ages, like, tabletop, so I might get this. Now, we do have, I do have one DLC for Rogue Trader. I don't have the newest one that came out that has the Necrons in it. So we're going to start a new game. The continue was me, like, figuring out how the fuck to make a character and then just starting the game. So we're going to make a new character. Okay, yeah, we don't have that, but we have the other two on. Yeah, I don't have that DLC. So we've got Void Shadows. So I believe we've got all the ones that let us have Goth Mummy, right? Difficulty. Now, this is where I show myself off as a filthy casual, but fuck you, it's my game. I'm playing it how I want. I always play games like this, like, in story mode, purely because, like, the first time I'm going through it, I want to experience, like, I want to be able to absorb the story properly, right? And then after this, after we've played it once, we can go back and start upping the difficulty. So yeah. That's my opinion anyway. So. Oh, we've got some characters that are already made. Just got a Darius. We've got Lamant. We've got Baharda. We're going to go for a custom character. So, appearance. So we'll go through the portraits in a little bit. Because what we want to do is, okay, there's only those two. Right, okay. So, face. It's obviously not as customizable as Baldur's Gate. Oops. That's wrong. How do I... Can I... How do I spin you? Oh, okay, whatever. Sure. We'll go normal. Skin is super pale as fuck. Okay, we're going. Do we go full lesbian haircut? Maybe. I presume we can. Oh, that's how you spin. Face. Actually, we'll stick with 14 because that's what we had. That's the Arya Stark haircut. We've got that here. I kind of like that one. Tattoos. Now. So. Ovs. Goth makeup. Also. Chaos. Oh wait, no. So we want goth makeup. Tattoo 2 is the... Which arm do I actually have my chaos start on? That arm. And then, yeah, I've got an actual chaos star tattoo. So, the other one is that one. Hell yeah. Yeah, that works. Augmentations. Ooh. Music's gonna stop a second. It is back. There we go. It's because I realized like I hadn't refreshed the actual stream dashboard page. So because I looked down at the title of the stream and it still said trains on a Wednesday. I'm like, that's not correct. So, augmentations. Which ones do we want? We've got nose. Got a metal mouth. Got metal chin. Got a bonce. Part of me likes that kind of thing. The butcher's nails. Ooh, we can choose more than one. Okay, so we're going with that one. And then that one as well, maybe? Yeah. That looks good to me. No.
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem.
So we've got heretic, or do we go?
Step by step I lead.
So here's the question: do we go heretic, or do we just go mad?
Ruinous fever prevails. Gaze upon the powers of the veil. Let chaos paint the stars red.
Nah, fuck it. Full heretic. We're going full heretic. Homeworld. So we've got, for the homeworld stuff, we've got Death World. So on Death Worlds, plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, Many death worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. So we get survival instincts. We get +5 to strength, toughness, and agility, but -5 to intelligence and fellowship. Voidborn. We've got Voidborn, a human's birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality-altering processes of warp travel and to living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearances that sets them apart from others. You get Fortune, +5 willpower and intelligence, -5 strength. Bloody Mess, Jinx. Hive World, everyone knows a Hive World. Strength in number, so I'll keep reading though. Hive World's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. Features: strength in numbers. Hive world characters get resolve if there are 3 or more creatures, allies, or enemies in the 3-cell radius. Suffer a -2 penalty to resolve with no creatures around. Okay. Fellowship and agility +5, but willpower -5. Weapon personalization. A Forge World. Forge Worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planets ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. I cannot speak today. Over the millennia, different Forge Worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often coloured by the technologies they specialise in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge World's population is utilised as a labour force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. We've got Forged for a Purpose. Ooh, we get extra armor. Bonus to MP and dodge. Bonus critical hit chance. Analytics system. Yeah, okay. We get +5 intelligence, +5 toughness, -5 fellowship. Imperial World. An Imperial World is one of the million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of the countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to this master of humanity and the Imperial creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Boo. No, heresy. Oh, that's definitely wrong. Fortress Worlds. Fortress Worlds are planets where entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may... I think we're going to go... I don't know. Part of me's thinking Voidborn. I reckon... Fuck it, Voidborn. Origin. God, how many different things have we got? So we've got the Astra Militarum commander. We've got as a commissar, I doubt that, crime lord. Ministorum priest. No, a navy officer. A noble. Sanctioned psyker. Or an arbitrator. The arbitrator is the cops, so we're not playing a cop. So the options that I'm I'm debating whether whether we go Sanction Psycho, Crime Lord. I think I like this one. Yeah.
Through chaos I strive.
I've just realized we need to change the portrait. Guess that's closest. Yeah. So we did Origin. So we're going to go Crime Lord, I reckon. So yeah, Crime Lord, Triumph. We've got Apex of Brilliance, which is you manage to corrupt an entire SART system, turn it into your personal den of thieves. We've got you stripped an ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that we... Or feat of grain, you prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates for your sake. I reckon Apex of Brilliance. We'll go with that. Darkest Hour. The Chaos Cult. I mean, we're kind of chaos anyway. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and vile... I reckon Shadow of Torment for that. That'd be such a fucking good song name. Okay. You can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at the moment. Archetypes are development paths that your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization, from the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose who you want to be in the grim dark future of the Warhammer 40,000 rogue trader. So, warrior. What does warrior do? Melee practice. We're not doing that, because we went for void, and like that's very much a more distancey thing. Officers. Operative. Ooh. I'm wondering if maybe operative. Yeah, we're going to go operative. Characteristics. So because we're going operative, I think. So let's boost that up. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. Ooh, we get a ship. So we've got sword class is the classic void ship. Got the Falchion or the Firestorm. I reckon sword, because it's not got all the stupid fucking eagles on it. We're gonna name it. To be fair, Void Treader is a pretty decent name, so we'll keep that in mind. Now we're gonna go Void Treader. Apply. Oh, we need to come up with a name for ourselves as well, so... Oola. Maud. Isabel. Init name. Yep. We've got to use my my D&D bad guy name. Cool. Push. You can enable install DCs after loading your save. Okay, so we can, if in the future, if when I next get paid, like, or if we want to in the future, get the Necron bit, we can play that. Cool. We're in the upper decks. You'll remember to, with it being warm, remember to drink regularly. Belly. I've got my window in front of the desk slightly open. Oh, press any key. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was poking the cat in the belly. Meow. Twins having an argument. Hey, look, I got rotated.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
The man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple and one of the lower decks. Choice in dialogues. You are in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Ooh. Character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select a reply by clicking left click on it or pressing the corresponding digit on your keyboard. Okay. I think this one.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a
Should have read it out.
In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Okay, so nearly critical. Okay, hold on. Ah, my spine! I'm having a...
Bother, said Thomas. I'm thirsty.
I'm also drinking, Wolf. Thank you for the reminder. Num num num. Right. So, I merely criticize the talents, architects of this place, nothing more. I prefer to serve by acting, not speaking. I thank you. How have I been doing? Not too bad. It's too fucking warm. We're decided to stream some Rogue Trader because I wanted to play it for quite a bit, and figured I'd share it with you lot. So I'm going to be playing like this for quite a bit tonight, and then oh, I forgot to mention as well at the top of the stream. One of the things I did today was did prep work for tomorrow. 6 p.m. like Eastern time, like 5 hours behind me, so it's 9 for me, so 5 hours behind whatever the fuck, right? I'm so whatever time zone that is at 6 p.m. I'm going to be over on... Oh,
Eat the food, don't die. Eat the food, you won't die.
I'll eat in a bit. Or... What do you mean for, just as in, like, choose option 4, or, like... So, because that is the option I'm gonna go for. I have 9 for you. Right, okay. Well, so, in that case, it would be, 5 p.m. your time. I'm gonna be on Devil Ray Ray's channel, along with a whole bunch of people, and we're gonna do like a game show thing. So I'm one of the contestants on there, so that'll be fun. We were just doing tech checks today, so yeah. Speaking of 4, I've confusioned you. Sorry. So let's see. So I do not show deference for things I do not believe in myself.
Your position won't protect you for long if you continue making such pronouncements. Know that a fate far more compelling and eventful awaits you than being executed as a heretic.
He studies your face with interest.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer.
Stubbs! Our last name is Stubbs!
Rogue trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service.
I couldn't change my last name. It didn't give me the option of that.
With you in person before.
Over at your... Okay. Rogue Trader, a subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. I can expand it. You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. Tooltips that appear, blah, 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 blah. Words. Yep. Okay. Fucking... The last name's Stubbs. Nah, fuck that. Celestia.
My regards, mistress. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium.
Oh.
Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all
It's a fake name. Okay, Stubbs is more acceptable.
Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of a ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What for you? So... You say I'm one of Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate. No, I'm going to ask him about Master of Whispers. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
Put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and those of her rivals.
Oh.
I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty.
Celestia.
Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of
My two best friends!
you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Blech.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality
I know what
as
the Imperium
quickly
is.
as possible.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the ladies.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore it is sacrosanct.
Fair enough. Tell me about the one on whose ships I have found myself. Whose ship?
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
What if you left to chase?
Say that her ladyship is the bearer of a sacred warrant of trade, a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse.
Can I be acute?
Despises both qualities.
She won't despise me if I'm acute. You say I'm one of the rogue traders' heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And we'll meet him soon enough.
I'm gonna kill him. Assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine
Billy.
questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It's been an arduous voyage thus far.
Continue.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
End dialogue. Run. Okay. Okay, interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study, others will transfer the characters to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to interactive objects. Click on the icon to perform these. So some interactive objects such as doors and chests are not always marked with icons. The cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over the object. If the cursor changes, it's interactable. Okay. That's me. Oh. Massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. A resource of incredible... What? A resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. I pressed caps lock instead of tab. Deck enforcer.
I tread a path unexplored.
If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the... whatever. Praise be to the machine god. Okay. Greetings, milady. Oh! Okay, so that's how you spin round. We're going over here. Run! Saving. Got it. Yes. Saving. It is saving. Okay, game autosave. Fuck me, that took a while. Open door. Blah!
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Look at that tank. I do notice I have my arms wrapped up so no one can see all the chaos stars I have all over me.
What's happening?
Oh, this is how we get used to... This is how we get used to combat, is it? Servitor punch. Okay. You've been ambushed. The battle begins. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you'll have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system. Click at the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Start the battle. Well done. Clonk, clonk. Punch. Punch. Movement in combat. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. Makes sense. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within a highlighted area and double-click left on it to move the character there. Movement points determine how far a character can move on their turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to the maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Okay. What actions do I have? I'm going to go here. Action points. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points, or AP. A total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icons of attack actions and other abilities indicate their AP cost. At the start of each character's turn, their AP is restored. Yep. To attack first, click on the single shot icon on the weapons, and then hover the cursor over them. Amount of damage, and the parameters of the weapon, blah, 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 blah. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn, unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. Character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again, or lose their remaining movement points. Okay, so you can't attack and... You can't attack and move again. So it's not like D&D. When you're ready to end your turn, press space or click the end turn button at the bottom right of the screen. Okay. How many action points do I still have? Oh, I still have plenty. But apparently I don't. Is that not action points? Which one did it say was... Okay.
Purpose guides me.
Oh, I need to reload. That would make sense. Oh no, apparently not. What's this one? Surefire plan. At the start of combat, the crime lord gains... Okay. Okay. End my turn.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor.
All passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay. Okay. Continue.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally.
Okay, that's fair.
You will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Master of Whispers gives you a curt bow. Okay, cool. You can open the map using M. Got it. M. Stop.
Intriguing.
The wires in Servitor's head are still smouldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was short-circuiting the motive force. Tarantula sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template construct in the manufactorums of Chiavagama. Okay, one of the things I am going to do. Options. Yes. Main menu theme, yes. Dialogue settings. Okay. Auto pause. Pause on lost focus. I don't know. Auto and turn. No. Controls. Yes, sure. Video settings, fine, whatever. That's not what I want. Oh. Font size. The font size is fine. What I wanted to do, I'm looking to see if the if we have an option for the dialogue boxes to stay open for longer. But never mind. Okay. Press M for the map. Was this the corridor he meant? Or...
Let's seize the opportunity.
I think it was probably this one. It was not. I can't go that way. Oh. We've got some things that we can look at. Violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. What's this one? Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can see a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact.
Embrace true power.
Massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. Strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A grey-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Fair enough. To the viewing platform. So I'm presuming... Whoa, that made me dizzy a second. Yes, I'm presuming that's over this way.
The world will bow.
Whoop. Yep.
That is simply irrational.
Edelthrad.
Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelfad?
The tall grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, a cybernetic eye flashing crimson. We are going to survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
The dry female voice and powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Celestia, blah, 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 blah. Continue.
Consider this hypothetical situation.
Ooh, passive skill test.
A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
So, the options we have. So, Lord Xenos succeeded. We've got those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first... Oh, also, this is a passive skill test. Such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. Okay, so... Cool. We already got those two options. So, spirits could very well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Warp law. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. Might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. If my particular life experiences are any indication, some of the natives would eagerly betray their chieftains in exchange for a quiet life serving on board my ship. I would then leave dealing with Ion 6 to those who know it best. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first, no matter what means I would have to use. The riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. Or I do not know. I feel the warp. No, I think the Xenos one.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Theodora arches an eyebrow.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you
Celestia.
are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. Okay, I like the sass in that answer. We are both servants of the God Emperor. I find your tone most disagreeable. You will kindly alter the manner, or else you will live to regret the consequences, or shut your mouth, Edelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you. Okay, both of those do have things, but I don't know. Like, the first answer is just giving me, like, catty, like, proper fucking, like, snarky energy, and I kind of want that.
Insolent, ignorant upstart.
The colour drains from Edelthrad's face, which distorts his features further.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Yeah, good question, Edelthrad. Why aren't you doing that?
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Fucking bootlicker. Edelthrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Was it not you who sent for me? There are questions that I don't know just yet. I hope you will. Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Okay.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris.
Okay.
I am a rogue trader in the service of the god
Ooh.
of humanity, and rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very...
We earned a drop. 3 rewards. Nice.
vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light.
So, folks watching, you just earned some Rogue Trader stuff, depending on how long you've been watching. And also ads start in a couple of minutes. When they do start, I'm going to go and switch my light on because I realized my living room is getting a bit dark. Oh! No, y'all were with me when it was streamed the other day when I thought I was being haunted, right? Yeah, I was on stream. Okay, continue.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
I don't. He's a fucking loser.
Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Okay. So now she said that. Ads are starting in like 10 seconds. Advise everyone, go get drinks and stuff that you need. I'm gonna just quickly switch my light on. Back in a sec. Okay, so apparently I pressed the wrong button. And so I just sat staring at the bottom of the screen, peeking at you. What I was trying to do... Which fucking button was I trying? Yes, that one. So... But now we're going to go back in the corner. We are gonna wait for folks to come back before we continue doing stuff, though. I think in this heat, this is the only time where I've been like looking at the fucking gamer subs bullshit that I've got. Like, I mainly got them for just because I was like, ooh, flavor drinks that'll last for fucking ages because of it being a powder, right? But like, because of how warm it is, I'm like, oh, cool, because it has like fucking electrolytes or whatever. Maybe it'll help with getting energy or whatever in this fucking heat. So I don't give a shit about well, hold on. Gonna wait for people to come back. Oh, my spine. My spine. Out of curiosity, I wonder. Who else? What is fucking thing talking about? There we go. Ad break ended. Right. So now that we're back, are you if you are satisfied with Edelthread, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? That's too self-deprecating. Fuck that. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. I don't care. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? I think that one.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay. Obviously know that. What incident? An incident took... an incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship.
Sorry, just sneezed.
After all.
Possessed ship?
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake,
Blood.
surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient.
Ancient?
Enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Oh. Where is your ship headed?
System, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me,
Okay.
other rogue traders exist in the Coronis expanse.
Okay.
And each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Fair enough.
Set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Suspicious! What are my current responsibilities?
Learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelfrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aid.
She's going full fucking, oh god. The fucking she's going full Ukatoa.
Observe.
Consume.
Okay, I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbance reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Fuck's sake. Huh. Chaos worshippers. Okay, initiative. All combat. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know that. Start the battle. Weapon at ready. Fucking hell. Cover. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind a marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected by the current cover. Okay, cool. Well, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go here. Then we're going to go press this. Well, actually, no, we're going to Surefire plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains +4 stacks of the Surefire. Okay. If the Crime Lord attacks the deal, Lord moves to get. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go with that. And then we're going to use this on that guy. Nice. Your character just landed a critical hit that he deals increased damage to the character's. Yeah. Okay, nice. So then. It's a flesh wound. So do I, but shh. Did he just explode? Fair enough. Fucking hell, Abelard. Fuck. Positive effect. Your character has received temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat. Learn about the effect you have gained. Hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character's portrait. Kill them. Source no. +50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Okay, got it. All combatant acted to... Yes, I know that. Is it my turn again? Okay. So we're going to go Surefire plan again. And then we're going to go... Kaboom! There we go.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoresome survive.
Oh, jeez, Rick! I don't know if I can investigate the ship.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Warp travel? Okay. She looks at the Vox in her handle. You can hear his lifeless static. What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay. Find the Arch-Militant. Okay, so we're in By the Right of Blood. Rumors. No rumors. No contracts. Okay. Wait, which... Which way did fella go? Pause. You know, that's not what I wanted. Inventory, character, journal. The officer's deck. Okay. Pause. So yeah, probably this way. Here we are. Found him.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
I'm just gonna look up the voice actors in this because half of these sound very familiar, and I don't know whether. No, stop it. Whoops. In Behind the Bastards is trying to play at me. So hold on. So we're just IMDbing. And seeing who's in the game. It's an isometric role-playing game. Yes, it is. Continue.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
All right. Right. Full cast and crew. Just looking to see if there's anyone specific I recognize. Co is in this. Okay. No, apparently not. I'm just hearing things. Okay. Continue.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I had nothing to do with this, honest.
I have not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
So mutiny who... We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Expression changes as her eyes flash ominously.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it. Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately.
That was weird.
Seneschal, locate
I don't know if any of you heard that, where it was just in my right ear for a second.
Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. It appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Celestia.
If I may, Lord Captain, transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Is this an excuse so I get to kill Edelthrad?
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator needs to restrict compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I cannot promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. Yep.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you...
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay.
Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk.
Hagger 18. Okay, I shall make do.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Continue. Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. It was a prick! It was the prick! It was him! Fucking little prick. Telling me off when I'm like, fuck the Emperor. And then he's like, it was me the entire time! I said fuck the Emperor! Stealing my fucking vibe. Ow.
Careful,
It's hot today, yep.
Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Two-Face come.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber.
Inbred?
Most hallowed vault. There beyond those gates,
Is that something to do with the shit that I skipped over earlier then?
all of her power, the sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Okay, so the options are, why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Which is just, like, we don't know the context of that, so character-wise, that makes no sense. I have no intention of helping you. I will help you as long as you spare my life, which is fucking bullshit. Or will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together. Nah.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
Okay.
I doubt it, my dear.
Fulfill your destiny. Skill tests in dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select. Okay. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Archaeotech is an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Gain 5 experience. Continue. Servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Slower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek. Much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs. The glint, the dim light, the vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit will be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up. Pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps, if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes.
Accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
End dialogue. Well. That's one way of doing it. Check the warrant chamber.
Intriguing.
Okay. What else can I look at?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them and their dynasty a great mission, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness.
Fucking slow down, Jesus Christ. It's so hot today, yes it is.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Huh. The servo skull creaking gradually turns into comprehensible. I need to... What man is it? I need to contact someone.
Boxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Continue.
Boxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Okay.
Protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Oh. What madness is happening there?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
You the what?
Unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
So I've got a servo skull now. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal.
Servo skull goes silent. Its relays clicking. Second left, second passes. You realize that the servo skull will not answer you. Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, pre-emptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. Journal! As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen. Yep. Journal entries. Yeah. Okay, a symbol order.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Wrong buttons. There we go. Oh shit.
Run, fools, or fall!
Fucking hell.
Mistress? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Wazarian has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and not one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and he places a hand on his weapon. Let's see. Gonna be...
What?
He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp. Ignore my arms.
The gods of the war. Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
So it would seem, he... Yeah.
Saints' blood. And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized.
Mm-hmm.
I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attack from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive and now safe, mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Ooh, we've got a sniper rifle, an armored body glove, and a medikit. Okay. Dodge 35% of average enemy attacks. And reduce the incoming damage. Okay. In dialogue. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. Well, this happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once a past fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use medikits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all of their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once the combat is over, wounds of all party members are replenished automatically. Any injuries that may have sustained remain, those can be healed with a medikit. Can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken the Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a Medicaid in battle, the skill test determines as Abelard can heal your character's injury. Click click on Abelard's portrait, select the Medikit. Okay. So, click on Abelard's portrait.
You consult appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Like that.
Sometimes
And there.
Your help suffices.
Nice. You've got new items. You can open it by pressing I.
Time to leave my mark
Okay.
on the galaxy.
To equip new weapons or armor, open your inventory, double click on the item. Okay. Switch between party members. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Got new items. Yep.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trial ahead.
Yep. I also want to.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt.
I want to also equip the armor, please.
Enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there.
Okay.
All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost.
Oh, my spine!
Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war.
Signs of the navigator.
I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. I am no helmsman.
What happened to the...
God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives. And I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
You know how to tell whether the Gellerfield is stopped? You need to check the spoons. If the spoons are all bent, then you know the Gellerfield isn't working anymore.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we will not have long to live. That's
Shit, Yuri Geller's on board. He's fucking up all the cutlery. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox card on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the senses to awaken. Then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Intriguing.
During warp transit, Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium.
Yep.
And for good reason. For the navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterium. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Fair.
Lady Theodoras. Which one? The last I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Good idea.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, try those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Okay. For fuck's sake.
Blood and mayhem.
Tactical phase. Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking on their portrait. Click on the cell you want the character to move to. Red cells are inaccessible to the character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to the... Okay. For fuck's sake. This is why I wanted to put that on before, but you booted me out of it, you stupid fucking prick. He's gonna go there. Start the battle. Ow. Careful, companions get hurt by your burst attack, so to avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on the trajectory of your swords and the area affected by melee burst attack. Okay. Abelards! Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charge is only worked when the use of melee weapon is not considered. Using charge to close the distance between you and the enemy. Deal damage. Click on the abilities icon and choose direct. Enemy is in the direct path of the charge. Okay. is using a melee weapon. Strike ability, then on the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. Enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they're using a melee weapon of their own. Okay. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. Yeah, okay. What's this? Okay, can't do a charge. Yeah, I think. There we go. Your character has just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Okay. I've suffered worse. My ears are ringing. Combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located bottom right of the screen on the abilities panel. Yes, I've been using those. To read the fuller description, click yes. Okay. Yeah, no. I know that. So we're going to use that. There we go. Deadeye shot on this guy. Kablam! Nice. Opportunity if opponent initiates movement. Hey.
At your beck and call.
Right, so I think. Okay, my turn.
I need no guidance.
Actually, no. Before I do that, let me move here.
Purpose guides me.
Boom.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
I took care of this one. You can advance the level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Okay, yeah. Accumulated enough experience, character gains a new level. Click on the arrow symbol on a character's portrait to open the level up screen. Each level gained offers your characters new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, skill improvements, and other enhancements. Companions gain new levels at the same time as your character, even if they are not included in the active party during your journeys. You can always increase their level later. Okay. Level up me. Let's choose a skill. So awareness, I think. Wait. Okay. And then he is, let's see. I think that one. There we go. Cool.
Embrace true power.
Collecting loot. Cool. No. Okay, one thing I will do now. Thank you very much.
Fate beckons me.
Who else can I look at? Is that everyone? To the Navigator Sanctum. Away we go. Zone map. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of mine. Ooh. Between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Okay. To there. You can enable install DLC. Yes, I know. We're here. My brain!
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
Oops.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate, to die in the waves of the immaterium, under the burning rays of the final dawn.
Ah, we can fix that.
Roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it?
Me!
I have no answer.
I do, it's me. Diviner, are you?
The voices from the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Fair.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Okay.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are
Oh, my back.
I repeat, gather all the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Oh, yeah. Continue.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us.
Fair.
If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right.
A florid curse.
First, we need to deal
could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other wisps called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master cog, and the silence that followed.
Oh dear.
What? You don't mean the engine say Prime is...
Dead, without a doubt.
Dead.
And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from the cooling module or cook from the middle decks.
How do you know who I am?
You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Not going to call out the chaos stuff. You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she was referring to the nightmares the torturers inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. You must see the navigator as well.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is...
I just noticed the wall is bleeding.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests the navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still...
Alive, yeah, okay.
Do you want something?
My ascension has only just begun.
Fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Adira's prediction, you would have remained in this corridor forever. What we want to do is go through the door.
Intriguing.
Close ranks!
Stop. Charge.
Victory is one fewer target. It will be done.
Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Adira's abilities. She's a psyker and an operative. An operative. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can do that. Psycho abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Yep. Expose weakness is an operative ability which they can use against a single enemy who is under the exploit. Okay. I didn't know that bit. In the future, you will counter staves that only a psycho versed in certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a psyche use Inferno. But to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Fair enough. One way of doing it. You can use the hologram to engage the gauge the effectiveness of your intended. Okay.
I will triumph.
Okay, I did mean to check that, but whatever. We're gonna have adverts again in a minute. Charge!
Someone else can do this.
Oh. Okay. I guess if I move here.
Follow my lead.
Oh, the target's too close. Okay.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
I took care of this one. Spiders. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretching between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. We're going to have an advert in a minute, by the way.
I believe Master Vespider still lives.
The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Hello, Captain.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Fair.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Okay, we're gonna ad break. So the ads are starting. Notifications. Ooh, it's my stream anniversary in 2 days. I did not know that. Fair enough. Oh, my brain. I think when we get past the prologue, we'll probably end stream. We shall see. How is everyone in chat? How's everyone doing? Apart from being very, very hot. Yum yum yum. Tenebrous. I'm looking at my suggested collabs. You're alive, working on stuff in the background. Fair enough. In the Abzargle group chat, Aaron's gone to hang out with Zan, and Like, because you want food, but you don't know what, Jester. Corn boys, cow dogs. Aaron, well, Zan shared a picture in the chat. Like, Aaron's gone to hang out with Zan tonight before we all meet up and do vocal recordings tomorrow. And because of the way that Aaron's dressed, I said that he's looking very park life. Aaron's just replied being like, I honestly don't know what's going on here. I've got some fish that I need to make after stream. It's just to be eating fish by itself. I mentioned hanging yesterday. Aaron jumped on a call. Ah, fair enough. Fair play. No, not fish. Not fish. Henry's gonna kill us. I mean, to be fair, I say fish. It's quote-unquote fish. This is not actual fish. It's like one of these frozen vegan, like, fish pie things. Oh, you're a krill, right? I thought you were... Krill, I thought you meant, like, because the fucking... Because the flying kipper crashed. If it helps, like I say, if it helps, it's not actual fish. It's like pretend fish. So... Right. Advert's over. Okay, so... Our time is short to do what? Are you alright? Our time is short to do what? So... Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, and thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. Newton remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gall slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fair enough.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Oh dear. Oh, look at his gungy arm. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. Then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. Dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. There is purplish swelling around the eye.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the ward. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Oh. Okay, so we need to get to the thing, so...
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Yep.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids. The vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter.
What advice do you see?
So... Oh, we did that.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
To the officer's deck. Oh. Collect all. Are you sure to wish to collect the remaining trophies and leave this location? Yes. To the officer's deck. I need to see what food I actually have in the freezer. Earlier, what I ended up doing was I have a pack of like vegan Richmond's do like vegan sausages, so I made some of those with mashed potato. Bangers and mash. Proper British cuisine. Oh.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
It's all over for you. Ah, my face! Who's this, Hottie?
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
She's a bit... Okay. Argenta. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. Weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. Unfamiliar. Who are you? The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. Faces of friends are twisted by sneers and heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger.
Arch-enemy's chaos.
You muster halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
To seek the Grail!
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
Okay, the Seneschal is right. There is no time for talk. I feel like she's going to react bad to that. The last one, meh. I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Is kind of a lie. I guess we're going to lie to her.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon every heretic.
Law Imperium succeeded. What is a warrior if the Adeptus Sororitas doing abode of rogues trade district? You also serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Fair.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Overseer of Middle Deck Ale-84, my lady. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Oh dear. What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lady. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks.
Oh dear.
I saw people going mad the moment they breathed in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
Oh dear. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Okay.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it.
Fix the generators.
Dylan's made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us, but we'll see what we can do without one.
Fair.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay. In combat, a character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Different weapon sets. Okay. So, I have a sniper rifle. And you know what? No. Okay. The second. Is that the one that she's already using? 8. It's pretty much the same, yes. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. In combat, yeah, which can be prepared. Different weapons. Prepare different weapon sets to switch to different weapon set in combat. Press X. Okay. Right, hold on. Let's try again, because it clearly wants me to. There. Right. There we go. That's what it wants. The door is closed, but the lock looks intact. It can probably be opened with the right tool.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Ooh. 16 damage. Okay. Collect all. Received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, you can either hold and drag a new item or double click on the item's icon. Okay. Was that more efficient? Ooh, okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. I misunderstood which side was which. Okay. Which way are we supposed to go? Not that way, I presume. Mass deck is stuck. Hold on. So, we're currently... We're looking... Ooh. There.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm surprised.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek.
My whispers crave entertainment. Here we go again.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Okay. So, me is going to go over here. Let's put her there. Put Abelard there. You can go there. Sure. Let's see. Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She is expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another Argenta's strength and ability in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points, reduces the cost of their next attack by -1 action. Also suffer a -10 penalty to ballistic skill. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Okay. Certain types of weapons let you do burst attacks. When performing a melee burst attack, the character makes several strikes against a single target. When performing a ranged burst attack, the character fires several successive shots with different trajectories. Okay. What's her abilities? Run and gun, yeah. That was the wrong button. Okay.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah.
The Emperor commands dedicated. Each strike is a prayer.
There we go.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Death to the weak.
So, let's... Types of cover. Yep. So I'm currently... So this is martial cover.
Descend upon the weak.
Let's use that. And then we'll go for a deny shot.
Ruin beckon.
Blam! Ooh, more people coming in. It's still my turn. Okay, good. Now it's his. Wah! Nice.
I will do duty.
Cool. Harry. Miss. Okay. Okay. I don't know what best to do with Adira right now.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Well.
That works.
Out of my way.
Dodge.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. That is for the weak.
Okay. Missed.
One step closer.
Then.
What a satisfying demise.
Yeah. And you. And then hit him. Push. There we go. I'm gonna go here with her. She's gonna... Does the lightning reach over there? Doesn't. It would do that though. I'll do that instead. Okay, Argenta. This is... Attack denial. Characters with melee weapon block adjacent enemies with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns. Those can be fired. Okay, so... Swap out to... So the pistol... No, just pistol.
I'll do it.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Think that works? The problem is this super tall fucker in the middle. So, like, if I did that, I can't see that guy. Can't see that guy either. Although you can come here
My place is at the fore.
and beat up that guy. Wong! Then that. Yep. Now, can she do lightning bolt on this guy? Yes. Cool. Right.
Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle.
My aspirations transcend humanity.
Zach. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Have a look at this guy. So now I need to... What? Now. We need to find loot. Where did I see that on the map? Forgot I could. The hell is it? Oh. That's the field of vision. I want to fucking see where I am on the map, though. Okay, whatever. Skill tests and interaction with the environment. Okay. Also, I want to save the game. Save. Oh, my brain.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. So...
won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Okay. Over here. Cozy seating area. Okay. Not what I wanted.
The world will bow.
Trying to find something to use. Okay, so we already looked in the things over here, right? Oh, well, there we go. Your character is about to make a logic skill test in dialogue and during explanation. Success is determined by a D100. Okay. Oh, cool. Ah. Operators, gloves, and melter charges. Collect all.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
I'll take those gloves, thank you very much. Is there anything else in here? There is.
I tread a path unexplored.
Never doubt me.
Kaboom! Nice, we can level up now. Let's have a look at what else we've got. Improvements, exposed weakness. Ah, this is what it was talking about earlier. Right, so we get... Okay. Operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge. Okay. Cool. Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain +2 deflection and 10 temporary wounds. Okay. Operative again. So yeah, we know about that. And the soldier, revel in slaughter. That's what we were talking about earlier. Okay, cool. Nice. Go through.
Embrace true power.
Oh no, that's Abelard. Oh, the game auto-saved. Hello, hold on a sec. Before we do that then. Come back and have a look at these goods. Select all. Could have sworn I pressed those. It's because of them being the fucking... These guys as well, is it? What is this? Oh, it's this dude's head. Whoop. Okay, now which way are we going? Presume along this way.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Ooh. Another key. Benches and even the cogitator for its proper place are stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. No, no, not there. Oh, this is what we saw. Yeah, okay, I get it. We want to go over this way. Oh! Everything's exploding! Oh, shit. Can't see. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see a figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other raised in an inviting gesture. Oh dear.
A sorceress, apparition, trickery of the warp.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Mister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible, for your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
Hmm.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Do not listen.
Oh dear.
Nation. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
The problem is,
Void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people. The survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around.
yeah.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Oh, fuck. Okay, convictions. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one reaches the conviction, one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Oh dear, okay. It's definitely not the dogmatic one. However, now here's the thing, right? There's obviously the heretical choice, which is take my pain away, but I kind of want to help, like, as much as I'm like, oh, heretic, we're going full heretic. Getting the people off the bridge is kind of like what's speaking to me here. I think that might be what we go for. Because we can always spin heretical later. Yeah. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger. Hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. When you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Okay. Okay. Game auto-saved. Right, so which way can we journal? Okay. So, make it to the meeting with the air. A servo skull from Warrant Chain. Bridge over the lower deck is impassable. An alternative way to the rendezvous point must be found. Okay. So...
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn. To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Beneath my feet.
Crash the platform.
The Emperor favors me today.
There we go. Richard. Hey. Yep. So can we now go around this way instead?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
We can indeed.
Too late. We are too late.
We're too late.
Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it. Which would be even worse.
You led your people out of the fiery trap on the under through Edelthrad. Okay.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Maybe. We shall see.
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
My thought is, fucking, like, in a world like 40k, in a universe like the 40k universe, it's heretical to actually like give a shit about the people being ground under the boot. So
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in. Even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers?
maybe.
With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Maud headed for earlier.
Yeah.
I tread a path unexplored.
So that one.
you look at that?
Before we do that, let's have a look in here. Collect all. I don't know what those are. Let's have a look. Or would they be in... No. I'll go. Tox dispenser module. Possessed demon engine heart. Ooh. Balls of synth leather. Golden Takei. What's this? Charnet. Okay. A bunch of other stuff. Okay, so it's stuff that we can use to, like, it's like resources, I guess. Okay, fair enough.
A revelation was sent to me.
A revelation!
Okay. Lord Captain's quarters. Here we go! My arms are fucking burned. Like proper full on red. Oh well. Press the any key. Okay. Find Theodora von Valancius. Okay. Is she here by the chocolates and the fountain? No. Is there anything in here we can nosy about? Oh, it's a bed. No. Oh dear. Well, shit. Guess I'm the captain now. Okay. I keep pressing the wrong button. What is this? Star fragment, light speed. Okay. The main thing we need to look at. A piano! All broken with ivory keys yellowed by long service. Okay, so the murder scene looks something called the... Okay, Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Hmm.
Lord, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Whitefear.
He loathed her.
Betrayal. Now the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Hmm.
I can look at things in my own way.
Okay.
If you find something that bears the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
I wonder. Let's examine this body. You lean closer to the body. Cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was entered by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Fair. Let's have a look at the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. On closer examination, their shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Something dark, enormous. Oh, this thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Curious.
Witchcraft.
Let's have a look at the papers. Report, counts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. Handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Items received, handwritten letter with a seal. Okay. Esteemed Theodora, change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Reichad system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Heinrich von Kellogg, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I'll stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kalloch's activities on Reichard Magnoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalloch himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you, XC. Okay. Sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancia, signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Order of the Emperor's Inquisition. Oh shit! The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretic Xenos and other enemies of humanity. Okay. Let's look at the Arch-Militant's body. See what else we can find. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and the shards of his skull. The safety on the arch militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Okay.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from a sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Ooh, I wonder who it's going to be. Reach the void ship bridge.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Medicine looks like. Ooh, goods! Can I wear the rogue trader's cloak? I can indeed. I can also wear the rosary. Can't be equipped. Dogmatic follower. He can wear a helmet though. Look at him with his beefy jaw. Fair enough. What else is there that I can interact with? Let's go in here and have a look. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of shit that's been broken in here. Oh, whoa. Well, shit. Okay, so he should be. And then I guess I'm going to be there. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character. Yeah. I've obtained heavy armor. Where did I get that from? Who's got heavy armor? What? Oh, is it?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay. Now I'm going to. Okay. And then. Oh, shit. Okay, you encounter enemies with various abilities and features. I'm still getting used to the combat. Icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates they're under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Cool. Let's analyze enemies as well.
No do. Anything is farewell.
Oh shit. Okay, fair enough. I wasn't expecting that to be so effective. You can gain a bit in combat by checking the combat log. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Wait, no. I currently.
Through chaos I stride.
Yeah, that's fine. Then, kaboosh! And you're gonna go here. Bang! Back. You can also swap back to there. Ooh!
From death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive.
Fate beckons me.
We've leveled up again. Oh, we're in the ad break. I didn't notice it had gone over to ads while we were fighting. Let's level up what we're doing. Dismantling attack. Exploiting each enemy in combat. Okay. Ooh, we get a talent as well. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so weak body, weak soul, exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Inflict despair. Oh no, the ad's just started. I think that looks good. Then let's go to here. Okay, so attempt whenever an enemy attacks the warrior. Yeah, that seems about right for him. For the Psyker, I think that one. Yeah, I think that one too. There we go. Right. Wait, I am gonna... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I meant to do. Yeah. Okay. So I am going to go heretical at some point. It's just that first one that I didn't want to. Radicals are always willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible in the quest for... Okay. Whereas Puritan is the dogma. So iconoclast and heretical both are going radical ways. Okay, okay. What the fuck are these? Right, this time we're selecting everyone.
The world will bow.
Wait. What we do? Was that everyone? I must have been. To the bridge! To the bridge! Okay. Well, everything seems a bit fucked. To the goods. Collectible.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Horrific vision is a product of the war. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's this prick.
The second sacrifice draws its
Help has arrived. Too late to change the side, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader. God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot stand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air.
Oh no!
This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warren and all the dynasty's heirs.
Nope.
The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Okay, the ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Konrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Ethelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Sorry, that complicates things.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodore's murder.
Or maybe Edelthried was a decent dude.
For they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead.
What? Wait.
That can't be.
Wait, what? He didn't do it. Who the fuck did that then? What do you mean he didn't do that? I forgot he's... Oh well, shit, he's a chaos spawn now. You know, the chaos spawn were one of the reasons that that I wanted to play chaos as like tabletop, because being able to convert chaos spawn it is really fun. Oh, hello, Kevin. Okay. You'll encounter... Yeah. Ooh, we're in advanced gameplay now. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Yeah.
Purpose guides me.
Okay. So we're gonna...
This is beneath me.
Oh, whoops. And if I go here, do I then have line of sight? I do. So, let's analyze the chaos spawn. Okay, so that's 2 points. So yeah, so I should have enough, right? And then I can use that to go... Kabloom! Oh shit. Okay. Well, whoops. So Idira, I think.
What an unfortunate turn up.
Yeah, there we go. And then... suppose weakness on here. There we go. Now you... Can you charge? Hurrah! What? Use... Okay, whoops-a-daisy. You can use a medikit to restore your... Medikit equipped. Okay. Okay, well, shit.
I'm not interested.
Okay, nice one, dude. And she's prone. Oh, I see the ghosts. the ghosts. Round 2, so first up, me. So let's do that. And we're gonna boom. What the fuck? It's healing itself. What the fuck am I supposed to do against this bastard then? Do I have any other chaosy pricks I can see? Down. He's dead. Oh shit. Okay.
Anything else? Avalon, not you.
Once a character certain these are replaced with traumas, make use of resting on the ship. Okay.
She did always want to be a martyr.
Okay, let's... What do you mean miss? Fuck you. It's a dead-eye shot. Oh. There we go. At least we managed to get out of combat. And then characters lost unconsciousness at wound combat. No, or receive a trauma. Okay. Well, shit. Let's look in there for goods. What have we got? We've got a blade shard. Got a mantle of heroism. And gloves of endurance. Okay. What else can we find? The bridge officer is over there. Well.
The heir is dead. Sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Oh, fuck.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
Well, fuck.
Rival, Master Helmsman, system status report.
For the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing.
He looks a bold man.
Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Okay. How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. Better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's.
Mm-hmm.
They barged in here. The ones with the Master of Whispers.
Yeah.
Some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators.
Fair.
Prayed for our rescue.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. Abelard punched an officer.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation, craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. And please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Okay. So now I'm the captain of the ship. Ooh. Ooh, we've even got a wheel. Does it also go backwards and forwards? Theodora's just appeared. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It's taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to splinter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
I'm saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
Vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. Fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the Aspire's place. I see you on the day when the final dawn rises over the island.
Ooh.
By my side on that day, the day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of weaver of destinies.
Teach!
Today, I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Oh.
Path is set, child of the dawn.
Cavalcade of...
Thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Okay. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. Flash of crimson and purple, the images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. The rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. Okay. Okay.
Seneschal. Navigator's Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
Oh, fuck.
Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Is the Lord Captain?
Oh dear. I'm your Lord Captain.
It is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Takes time for Abelard to respond. You watch as he grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. Finally adjusts his... blah, blah, blah.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
I'm not going to say anything.
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader.
Ooh, hey, I'm a rogue trader.
The ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Ooh.
The deed's done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
Oh dear.
Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Ethelred, and thousands of crew members.
Yep. Hmm.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
Hell yeah, we did. Woo! Conspiracy, you completed the prologue. Oh. Deep shadow weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. He rake over you from head to toe and he frowns, but there's something else. Well then, your ladyship. Cargo management, over the cargo management. Cargo, yep. Already did. Abelard, you must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain.
For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews.
How we come to lose so many officers?
It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers.
Abelard grimaces. What is on the agenda for the meeting?
Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain.
You misspoke, surely. I'm the Lady Captain, am I not?
There is no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora before you was also the Lord Captain. Do not take your title literally.
Kevin, get off my cable. Get off my cable, Kevin. Kevin, get off my cable. I'm trying to move stuff. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging no matter who bears the warrant. You've been chosen by the Emperor to carry the honorable burden of the rogue trader. High Gothic. So, Latin. Whence this title originates is a highly formal language, and so a certain level of inflexibility is to be expected. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voitvia? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. People are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who still may be skulking in the ship's many corridors. Frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Sorry, for a second I was going into Abelard voice again. Ooh, here is everyone. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Abelard. Attention, officers. You are being granted an honor. Lord Captain Celestia von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps he would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman. His body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Surrey Otter of the Tolleman line, our new Vox Master. Oh, okay. Vox Master Vigdis.
It is an honor to serve your ladyship.
The Vox Master offers a deep bow.
Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain.
Continue. Abelard. Beside her is Ravel, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. Pirate traps. A salesman, Ravel, a man with pale, almost transparent skin, dark large circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face. Give a sudden nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I'll let her come to any grief. Fair. And lastly, our high factotum Janus Danrock. It just sounds like a bunch of syllables. Every name is a bunch of syllables thrown together. Who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Okay, looking at his high factotum. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile at brows. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. He looks like that kind of voice to me. Adelaide. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew works to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah, the machine god. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the text priest's mechadendrites. Is that everyone?
Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Kudra Voigtvir's treachery. I will deliver a report to your ladyship on the astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so.
Fair. It is equally regretful that two more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing. The Master-at-Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel. And Mistress Sauerbach, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master-at-Arms, is currently leading the search for any surviving agents of Voitvir. All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of proceedings. Okay. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report, because last I checked, the ship was on fucking fire. He kind of, what kind of a voice does Heinrich Montag get? Like with a profile, with a picture like that?
Yes, Lord Captain.
Tall man bows his head in deference.
I can report that all fires across all decks have now been...
I don't know why it turned into Sean Connery.
Now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum.
The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitch for your ears. Oh, okay.
In the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak.
Ha 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 ha. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. I'm a bit of a dick! We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Lycat Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader.
Especially true given Galagos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Rumbles Adelaide planning.
Drives Master, I'll hear from you now.
A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerged from the text priest Scarlet Hood. Oh, I need to use the effects again. Hello?
Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. Damagos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades on board whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equal that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible.
I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report.
Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship sounds more or less, but without our Engineer Prime and Navigator... The ship sound more or less, but without our Engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Okay, I need to make presets. Hold on. So, where's my effects? There it is. So, number 1. So this one is just megaphone, so that's going to be that guy. And then for 2, turn that down, that all the way through, and also robot on megaphone. Okay, cool. I think I now have different presets for the Vox Master and the guy. Okay. So.
Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communications channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite?
I don't know how to... I can't remember how we're supposed to pronounce this one. I'm going to say Navis Nobilite for now.
Navis Nobilite Station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor.
Okay, bravo.
If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be out eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. Slightly less shitty news. We could go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. If any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score.
Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy little look. Sure.
No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what?
Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply, as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him.
The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where.
Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar.
Enforcers, seize this mutineer!
Punched him in the back of the head, alright. Let's see. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your ladyship, I do humbly apologise on behalf of the entire crew. What do you have us do with a Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Oh, this is another iconoclast thing, I think, for me. Because the options are dogmatic, which is execute him. And I'm not doing that. That's he's just gone through a whole bunch of trauma. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. Or, stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we have endured. I feel that's the fairest. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance.
Cease your snivelling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume.
Master of Odin stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is a picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we've sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage?
Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. Ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems.
Well, what can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves?
I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tulliman?
We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system. Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet.
The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on.
Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one.
Your ladyship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse.
Okay. Let's see. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume.
Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar.
Fucking some of the names in the 40k universe are ridiculous.
Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Hyrix Van Calox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykard Minoris, may know something.
I presume he's in the middle of all the fights.
That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate.
Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and he seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves.
Sister Abattle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Dira's glazed eyes roll over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship, Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark?
We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Flass?
No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psycha's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of valuable to If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Okay. Saving. So I think now that we've got ourselves set up. Whoops. I feel now. Oh, I can level up. Let me level up, everyone. Choose a characteristic. Okay. Perception is currently 40. Ballistic skill is 40. Weapon skill is 35. I feel I'm going to do that. And choose a common talent. Okay. Okay. Ew. Each time it uses the fellowship bonus. Meow. Just got cats yelling at me. Let's see. Arachnoid Dragnet. I'm wondering. Durable knotting. I'm not saying anything. It will not die. Increases wounds. Nimble. No, that's not it. I was looking to see if I had... contingency plan at the start of their turn. Disorienting. We miss. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally ability. Okay. I feel like this one probably. This let's level up the warrior. Level up Albard. Ramming speed. Yeah. Actually. We'll go with that. Dira can... up her perception. Edge of Fate. Ooh, that sounds good. And then... her ballistic skill makes sense. Alacrity. Point blank. Yeah, there we go. Let's go that. Cool. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to save. And I think we are going to call this stream here. So, whoop. Thank you for hanging out with everyone, with me tonight. Let's just, in fact, let's go over to the other screen. So yeah, it was a fun stream. We definitely need to play some more of Rogue Trader on stream. So maybe Sunday night. We shall see. But yeah, and like I said, tomorrow, if you go over to Devil Ray Ray's channel, I'll post a link to it in the Discord as well. Just so then anyone who's awake and wants to join, they can come over and join and watch the stuff happening there. So we're going to have a look and see who we can raid while I'm talking. No, very sleeping. I'm sure I saw oh, apparently not. I thought I saw that Mac was on. Apparently not. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna. Oh well, just to get you introduced to Devil Ray Ray, to find out where we are tomorrow. Let's go raid into Ray's stream. They're streaming at the minute, so that's the plan. What the fuck? So we're gonna go over there. Thank you again for hanging out. It's been good. It's been a fun game, and now we need to figure out if it was the demons that killed Lady Theodora, or I'm sure we will find out, and we will have a look at what other opportunities we have to be heretical. So yeah, thank you again. Let's press the start raid button to get ready. So yeah, hopefully you'll all come and hang out. You'll all come out and hang out in the game show tomorrow. So until then, I'll also post in the Discord videos of the Albzargle tracking that we're doing tomorrow as well. So if you go in the Discord, you'll see that. Right. So until then, thank you so much. Don't forget to love each other, and the only good fascist is a fucking dead one. Bye!
Do I remember this one? Because if I suddenly remember this one in the middle of it,